Good num num morning. We're back with more Genshin Impact 3.0, and I'm back from my slightly extended break. I say slightly, it was only 2 days, but my throat sure as hell needed it. And it was good for the spirit, to be fair. It was good to just kind of get my mojo back, because I was starting to tire and burn a little by the end of that second Soaku stream. Not there's anything wrong with Soaku, I'm loving that game. It was just because it was 4 super long streams with no real breaks. So it was starting to creep up on me a little bit. But that said, it is time to get back into it. I don't know how long this stream is going to be. I've decided, for the sake of keeping a move on, I'm going to do the Archon Quest. And then once we're done with the Archon Quest, instead of doing Tighnari's Quest, I'm going to move on to try and see if we can get this Dream Nursery done this stream. And then Tighnari's Story Quest, I will probably do in my own time, if I'm honest. I know, character story quest still is significant. It's still very significant in its own way. But for the sake of getting a move on a little bit, I'm gonna pass on doing it live. This. You can't do that just yet. And no new... I'm surprised there was no Coley hangout events added, but I get there was a lot added already. So, Act 2, we are coming to see the Lesser Lord Kusanali's... what would you want to call it? Like, festival? Celebration? See what's come of it. That he was helping out Dunyazad with some new faces and some inevitable 5 stars. Let's see where that goes.
There she is! Dunyazad, we're back!
Hey, yeah, it's been a few days.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm
glad
so
it still
glad
counts
that you
as
two
being
came
on
back to
time.
celebrate
And then they go,
Kusanali's
it's been a few
birthday.
days. It's a very important festival after all.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's
The
Kuso's
festival's
birthday.
tomorrow.
That's the
We've been
event. I
preparing
just had
for
to
so
remember
long
it.
that
And these are like
I
the
can't
only
help but
people
feel a little
celebrating it.
nervous.
Because the academia wants everyone to forget about Kusanali so they can take more control.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Paimon.
But I also remember in
hope
the
that everyone who
Inazuma
comes
story
to the
arc, this is
festival
where
will
everything went to
also have a
shit.
good time.
In the Act 2 quest is where everything went to hell in the Inazuma. And it was like, uh-oh. Because that was when, Soma got kidnapped and the Raiden Shogun became aware of you and started trying to actually take you down and, like, knock the shit out of you. And then you had to flee and join this resistance. Act 2 was where everything kicked off.
Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Yeah, we ended up meeting Dory. And doing some deals with her. We ended up meeting, like, the sexiest motherfucker, I mean.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
I'd love to take you.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Hey, Daya, how you doing?
Dia!
Or Dia.
Eavesdropping!
Well, she's her bodyguard, of course she
It's
is.
called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my
Yeah, I was
guardian.
gonna say, Dia has, like, her pride on the line a little bit, because she's already going against her guardians, her parents.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Yep.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Are we actually going to go somewhere to rest? Okay, I was the game just going to be like, you rested. Go to the arranged accommodation. Oh, okay. God, this... I have been, you can see on the map, I have been exploring bits and pieces. I haven't done everything. Like, I still haven't solved this, but I'm aware that most of this, I literally can't solve until I do the world quest and get more of the songs. At least I think that's what it is. Like, it's only, like, the 2 gates, where it's, like, 2 branches circling around with music notes in the middle that we can do. The smaller gates and some other bits and pieces that have notes around them we can't interact with yet because we haven't done more of this quest to get more songs. And I think, like, this version's equivalent of the Sakura tree is in there, because I did find something that looked a lot like it, or like in structure, it was like a giant onion tree thing, but I couldn't interact with it, because I imagine you have to do more of that as well. And hopefully at some point during this quest we might unlock this, because I'm aware that this is plot locked. And that's a shrine, I believe, I put there. I've marked, that I stumbled upon. But I've been exploring as much as I can.
It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Yeah. Can we advance the dialogue box, please? Okay. Sorry for the trouble, Dunyazad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
That'd be
All of
nice.
my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah, so we'll be a bit more safe if anything.
It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
It'll be easier to get information with your
And
help.
let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Oh, something's gonna go wrong.
I'm starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero Festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep?
Oh yeah, have a good stretch, you mean?
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
I bet she's not gonna be there, like she was found or something by the other guards in the night and taken back. Oh no, she's there, for now.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
I'm trying to see if we can spot Daya anywhere. We know she's probably
No,
keeping an eye.
Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
Where are you going? Okay.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since
Yeah, if it's such a
don't even get to
deity
celebrate Lesser Lord
that so many
Kusanori's
people are
birthday.
trying to suppress anyway.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
What's Haft Mewa?
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Aw, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Get over yourself.
So, what's the...
Okay, I'm glad she asked. I was about to say, what the heck are you talking about?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods.
Oh.
Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumera roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits,
Sunsetias? They're
and
Monstadian, aren't they?
peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero Festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
And also because, you know, Grass Archon having more veggie meals is probably more representative.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumero uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl?
Well, yeah, I'm
cheesy
curious what the Pyro
meatballs,
Archon's gonna be.
Grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlon as soon as possible.
Yeah, give it 2 years, Paimon.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
We got Fontaine next. We got Fontaine, Natlan, and then Snezhnaya. But at least we now know that it's pronounced Natlan and not Natlan.
Thanks. All right.
There's more emphasis on the latter half of the word.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Where's your atelier?
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
That
Like,
is
Lumen just nods.
precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason I don't buy it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you
Because she
guys
knows how to
working
advertise.
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Sure, I guess. Oh god, put anything in, huh?
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is
He'll
he
go for his
really
book.
looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears...
Oh
the
right,
sun will
because it's
surely
talking
rise.
about the doubts that Lumine has on Aether.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending.
What's
Thank
her?
you
It's
so
the fact that
much.
she's always on the
I'll keep
run
that
from
in
her own
mind.
family just to be able to enjoy these little things.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stop.
They say the Sub-Zeros festival was very lively a long, long time ago.
I bet it was.
Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling.
Whoops,
like
okay,
that.
you can still use skills. Don't worry me, I was just darting away. I was just pressing buttons a little out of
If you
boredom.
ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zeros would be just
So
as
it's literally
impressive.
only if you're in the vicinity. If you try and do anything, it lets you. It kind of deactivates you, like disconnects you from the walking. That's at least appreciated. If you don't want to just be walking around slowly, you can at least disconnect it a little.
Yes!
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
So,
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
yeah, it's crazy what people will do to impress the kids.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
What is it,
In
Yalda
the few
candy?
short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zeros festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zeros festival. All right, little soldiers.
Night of
take
Flowers
your
sounds
Yalda candies and
similar
don't
enough to
forget
Night
your
of
loyalty
Favonius.
to
I wonder if
Lesser
he's
Lord
Mondstatian in
Kusanali.
nature.
Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Ferris!
And it's his way of showing respect whilst also still representing, you know, the flowers, as in, you know, Dendro.
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zeros festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
Oh, so no, never mind. It's nothing to do with Mondstadt. It's just
It's all
a
thanks
like
to
a role
Miss
model.
Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon.
Which one's the poison one?
Sunset
If it's
hill.
random flavored. Which one's just the really bad one?
Those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Good to know.
What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Well, don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Oh, fuck.
Right. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 2. Give it a little thought. Number 4 then? Which one's the blue one?
Attention! That's unfortunately lizard tail.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck.
Oh, how dare it
Looks
just
like
be because I'm
Paimon was
skilled.
wrong.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4.
Oh, you fuck.
How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
I wonder what happens if you actually
Paimon
get it right and
really
pick
will
number
do
4 the first
carriageless
time.
Night of flowers.
I imagine not much. I imagine it goes round to the same point anyway, but still.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
And also, where's Dia? I understood she has to be hiding around. She said she's keeping an eye. Let's get back up there and see what we find. I'm waiting for the tipping point. I'm like, when's it gonna go wrong? We know it's gonna happen.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutch.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but
Oh, so they are just
I wonder
mercenaries.
how much the
Alright, let's fuck them up.
Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of
We're gonna see
kidnappers.
Dia do something.
Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad.
Professional here, ready to go.
Did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Main.
Oh, I like that.
No
That's
wonder
her
we
name,
mercs
the
haven't heard
Flame Main.
anything
That's
about you for
badass.
so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Her top priority is going to be her employer.
Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Oh, I was hoping we'd see a cutscene of her kicking ass, but... Just get the fuck out within the time limit, got it. That was it? We had a minute to do that?
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look
Also,
a
where's
little
the camera
pale.
angle?
Are you in
Why is
shock?
the camera tilted?
Yeah.
Straighten up, there we go.
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough.
Yeah, don't worry.
Alternatively, you can stay here and we can go check, if you hide.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, checked.
Dia, your arm.
Ooh.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Well, there's your confirmation she's going to be a greatsword user when she eventually comes out.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Oh, Dea.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon...
It's just like, yeah, making this sacrifice just for my sake, however, I might have...
Evaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable,
I'm glad that these two have a good dynamic, though. They're not as, like, sharp as I thought they'd be when we first, like, met this duo. Like, you do have a good, like, you can tell they have a history.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really
Well, it's a shame they couldn't reach out to me, though. I could have paid for the whole thing, probably.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Hey, you can't help your health. Hey, yeah, let's take onto this perfectly fine bench and, like, perfect viewpoint of the whole land. Well, you know, we're definitely not in plain sight or anything.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Daya's expression just now, when she mentioned your condition.
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
It's probably near fatal, isn't it?
I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
We know Elazar. Holy I just noticed her arms. I get she had them bandaged up, I know, but holy shit. That's the thing that Coley's got, for the record.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago, compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this. Its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me. So
she knows she's only got so much time, bless her heart.
However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed.
You literally were born with it, so you've been bedridden or had medical experts or been all the rest for like day one. Yeah, I can imagine that really. No wonder you wanted to get out as soon as you could.
I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
It's why you were like a deer in headlights when you came out to the city, because it was all new to you.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Don't say that, you still have happy times yet to come.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Aww.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who remained resolute in the face of your illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah.
Paimon, let her fucking finish.
Still make it in time.
What was her wish? You know, I'm glad the dotted line is here, because I still don't remember where all the entrances to the bazaar are.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
I had a feeling something was going to stop all this.
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he
To shut
killing
it down, to
Kurumi?
stop Kusanali being represented in any sense of the word.
Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hand too much, situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities?
Oh, Jesus
in this
fucking Christ.
land
Here's
of
old
knowledge
boomer
and
granddad with his outdated envisions. Aren't you ashamed that you're not living like me? Yeah, Chef, shut the fuck up.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me.
Oh, shut the fuck
What you
up. That
should
is
be
the
doing
most...
finding workers
That
to
is
tear
the
down
most,
this
like,
ridiculous
arsehole
eyesore.
fucking thing. He literally said, you're not smart enough to talk with me, so shut up, I win. Oh, God, kill the man, please. I'll do it for
When we
you.
return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Jesus
Understood.
Christ.
I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Do you want me to go punch that guy? I mean, I will. I don't care if it's illegal. I don't belong in this land anyway.
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
And the worst part is, I can't even be like, oh, he's such a cartoon villain. People like him fucking exist everywhere. You know? It's such that's not a new thing. It's just people like that who have like such a high and mighty arrogance to their beliefs. They treat anything as less, anything that isn't them as less and like foolhardy and embarrassing and shameful and all this shit. And it's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No.
Oh, Nilou
They
really
just
wants to do
threatened
this anyway.
Investigate the organizers. If we were caught.
Nilou, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay.
Nilou is like, no, I don't want
Seeing you
to.
care
If
this
we have to
much
wait
about
till
my
next time.
feelings
She,
is more than
Dunya's like,
enough.
be dead the next time.
It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zeros festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zeros festival, right?
If she lives that long.
We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one.
Yeah, I think she knows she won't make it
Yes.
that long.
Okay, It's a promise.
She knows, yeah, so
It will
Dunyazad
be a
knows for a
smashing
fact that
success.
no one knows their own body better than they. Dunyazad probably knows that her condition's only going to worsen.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
So is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Especially if it was forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end. Can we go up to the Academia and stop punching people, please, now?
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success. But Dunyarzad is running out of time.
It's maybe a regret that can never be resolved.
Yeah.
Beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What was that? What? What was all that about? What did we just hear?
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
Oh yeah, okay, blame me.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
So I heard... No? I thought I heard the twang of an achievement being popped. I guess that was just clearing the quest. She's not going to be there now, so she's going to like have collapsed or something. Oh no, she is still there. I keep on expecting the worst.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
She sounds a little more worn out.
Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure.
You can see Lumin knows. It's like, no, I think she's dying, like imminently. Let's get going. Sorry, Paimon, I didn't mean to cut you off. And now she's moving slower. Yeah, it's a slow burn sort of thing. It's a yeah, she's going.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
There's no way she's gonna live this story arc. I don't think. Unless Kusanagi like suddenly magics up a cure. I think this is supposed to be the whole setup. And it wouldn't even be the first time they've done that. They had a character in the Inazuma's story arc that you're introduced to slowly but surely lose their strength and die.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
This is a bit of a repeat.
Plants. Oh, Paimon's
Wait a
little
minute.
disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's
What?
one of the Sub-Zero's
We're in a time loop.
festival's
What the fuck?
traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Something feels really familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
That's a nice way of transitioning.
Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
And we're gonna pick
The
number
moon
4 this time.
signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
What's Kusanagi up
If you
to?
trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
And then we'll pick number 4 in our sweets. That was a smooth transition to cut all that out. But you can see the cycle, and we're going to do this yet again or something, like tomorrow, and it'll be like even worse condition. Because we're supposed to not even know, now we're back in the time that Dunyazad's this sick. But obviously she is. We know better. And we're going to pick number 4.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's
And she's
festival
more like...
icon and one
I think she's
immensely
aware of the
popular
loop
with
as well,
children.
but she's fulfilling her role or something. Because there's no way she feels this much sicker.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains...
Yep, same deal.
And there's also lizard tail...
And there's also some dangerous ones.
Traveler, help Paimon pick one.
Great. These boxes of candy are number
4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Ha! Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Just now, I don't think that was luck. Yeah, you can see it's like running through Lumine's head. You can see it in her eyes. You can see she's like, what the fuck's going on? Don't know why, but it must have been number 4.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Sorry, Dunyazad, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
The flavor of deja vu. Go to the Lambert's Tavern.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
I'm glad you had to explain that,
In
Paimon.
that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it?
So what you're telling me, Paimon, is that you experienced it too, but you didn't question it for even like the slightest reason and just carried on the exact same path. Fucking...
So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would, to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
That's what I just said. It's bad enough I have to re-explain.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Yeah, gotta do things out of order.
Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally
Yeah, that's the
order
third time you
something
tried
like
to explain it back to me, Paimon. I know what I'm doing. Stop. I can't stress enough how much of a criticism that is. And it's nothing to do with the voice actor at all. And it's nothing to do with Paimon as a character. It's entirely to do with the writer's decision to make it that Paimon forever is the dumb check for the audience, to make sure that you're still keeping up with everything and not left behind. And I think there's so much more graceful ways they could do it than the way they're doing it. And it gets so annoying at points because Paimon just keeps repeating the same thing, so you get more annoyed at Paimon. But it's not... Paimon as a character's fine, it's the fact that she keeps repeating herself that's the problem. You don't need things to be constantly re-explained like this.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here it goes. It's going to turn out to be like really nice or something.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
I've only eaten this before.
Impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
It's like I tried this before.
Also gets the impression that we've been here many times.
Oh, wait a minute.
We are regulars.
Wait a minute, is the game trying to imply that what we saw isn't the second loop? It's actually like many, that we've actually been here for a while doing this loop.
How about we go out again and try something else?
We've actually done several cycles, and like Lumine's actually tried this loop and tried that idea several times. At least we got to listen to the great music for a little longer again. So Kusanali's absolutely up to something. She's trying to make it so the festival can carry on, but making it loop around till we find a way to make it happen.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
And so the illness gets revealed again. Sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I've experienced a number of strange events.
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling
it would be
deja
harder
vu,
for her
I
to
suppose
notice
I'd
it.
already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Then it's going to be cancelled, and we're going to have to try and stop it again. Is it going to cut us straight there? Same scene of old man dickhead and his yes man or yes woman. Oh, and he's doing this bullshit. Now fuck off. I'm not listening to him because you don't have X degree. I'm not going to listen to you bullshit.
Understood. I will.
The Sub-Zero's fit.
Nah, he can go away. He sucks. Not listening to him again.
Dunyarzad, the Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but...
yeah, and there won't be a next year. There won't be a bloody tomorrow at this rate.
Again next year.
The next festival.
Oh, and at least she admits it this time. Dunyarzad knows that she won't live the next one.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Some reason I felt this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
And then we sleep, and then we come back, and she's going to be even worse.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I hadn't really thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day.
You don't think you weren't thinking about it to begin with until I told you point blank you should be thinking about it.
Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now,
yeah, something's looping.
Things up to exhaustion.
And I bet that fucking squirrel is part of it. That fucking squirrel, like Kusanali's probably like possessing different objects or different creatures to like be her eyes and whatnot.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Who are those voices?
Why does Paimon feel so tired?
Because we're stuck in a loop, we're not sleeping.
Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Oh yeah, big stretch, Lumin. And let's see how much worse off she is this time. She is still there, but I bet she's going to be really crippled now.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Yeah, she sounds even worse off.
Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
Strong sense of deja vu.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? It's not that simple. Each box contains a random... And there's also...
Yeah, and there's also the 2 bad ones. One of them spicy.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one?
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's kind of creepy. Oh my god.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all.
Oh my god.
Number 4 is
At least they at least gave you the choice to pick wrong again in the last cycle. This one just goes blunt. Act 2 is really fucking weird. I'm just saying, hey, this time loop keeps on going.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
But one's lizard tail.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't
She's
tell
proving
me
a
that
point
you
that she is
already
getting
knew which
deja vu.
flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
You're telling me?
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers?
I did.
Traveler?
Kusanali! I saw you! She is around. That was...
Hey, where are you going?
Where'd you go, Kusanali?
Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Oh, I think that's the first time they've done a transition like that. Yeah, they don't usually do transitions like that. That was kind of smooth. Where are you, Kusanali?
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Figure, and an overwhelming sense of deja vu. There she is, I can see her. And there she goes. Over there. What the fuck? She was hiding! That's so cheeky. She's trying to avoid us. She was hiding as the bird right next to us. That's so clever. Where the hell are you, Kusanali? She was with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzad's?
Is Kusanali keeping her alive?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule?
I bet there's gonna be all our previous time loops.
You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Is it together, Paimon?
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
It's gonna be all the previous loops, isn't it? Yeah, all our previous loops.
What the?
So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at
20th?
Sub-Zero's festival?
Oh no, maybe more.
No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day?
Yeah, we've literally been Groundhog Day.
We wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
The past.
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
You're from the... Yeah, so you're from the 2.8 event.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back.
Or, you know, plot thing. I'm expecting her to say, hey, yeah, I'm the one you talked to in 2.8.
The knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Dunyazad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
You've been preserving her here. What I need to do is break up this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain.
I like your design. I think of all the Archon designs, like, hers is the most, like, immediately apparent. It's like, oh no, yeah, you're a godlike being. Like, Raiden Shogun looked like a war general. Like a Japanese war general sort of thing. I was like, oh yeah, right, you are the goddess as well. Zhongli was like a businessman. Venti's fucking Venti. But Kusanali looks like a goddess. Like, she has that mystique in her design. Like, her hair's all, like, weird and different, but it's still got the grasping. I can imagine that green will glow and whatever her ability ends up being when she eventually becomes playable.
Oh yeah.
She might be small, but she's definitely got the more of a goddess feel around her. And your real name is Nada. I know, you've introduced yourself before.
Good. You passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Uh-oh.
I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints.
Hints?
For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Yeah, it's almost like you're an ancient goddess.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay,
True.
So...
It's almost like she's almost got like half a crown on her.
What do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. What the fuck? You enter a state of contemplation where you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit the text as conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select associates. associate to choose the other text entry and trigger association. Again, what the fuck? Let me just.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival.
Oh wow, this is Lumine talking.
And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
God damn it, I tried!
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that
I had to shut up for that because it's so rare the pro tag gets to talk. And I was like, no, I'm gonna let Sarah Mill Cruz enjoy the fact that she gets to, you know, voice her character for a while.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad.
The Sabzeruz festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
And she's gonna vanish before her eyes, right? Oh no, we're gonna transition elsewhere.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzeruz festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
I guess. The only thing we can do. I like how because we're stuck in a time loop, co-op's disabled. Can you see that in the top left? The that red block symbol next to the eye is telling us co-op's disabled. Because of how it affects things. We probably can't really leave the town either until we do all this. You know what I haven't checked? If I can even get to it. I imagine we can't until, because the sigils are going to be used for other things. Where would he be? The gem. Here we are. Yeah, we can't do it until, because the Dendro sigils, they're like the sigil shop, but the Dendro sigils are used for other things, so that'll be later on.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way,
that's not going to help Paimon. That's just going to confuse the poor bastard even more.
Yesterday, truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
It's going to be hard to find someone with deja vu because none of them dream.
Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what you just said now.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
I moved 2 feet.
It's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it?
Yeah, no, you just followed the book. You're not the actual,
exactly
like, bigwiz.
So,
you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
You've actually divined our fortune many, many times.
Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous.
Oh, great. I'm glad that you do.
Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon.
Maybe the secret lies in the moon. Instead of going to bed at night, we should have a look around.
It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Does that mean we do have to, like, overcome the old man and beat the shit out of him and make the festival carry on?
Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Daya again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to the real Dunyazad.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers.
I'm glad you're still back on board with the scheduling now, Paimon. You know, you aren't sitting there going, oh man, where will she be? We need to go find her. With the fake Dunyazad.
Fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
gang of kidnappers had to ambush you, and you just defeated them.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyazad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyazad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Oh, jeez, okay.
People in Sumeru don't dream.
It's going to be her claymore.
What a strange phenomenon. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
It's going to be the claymore.
Moon illusions and my mind feels
I say it's the same. It's going to be this. It's going to be the claymore.
Traveler.
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword, and you sold it because to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyazad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
We explain everything to Dia. Now she has no choice but to try and listen to us.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyazad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
When she was at her worst,
My lady,
the first
are you
time.
Angry?
Yeah, Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
Alright, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
I imagine when Dunyarzad was at her worst when she was younger, the same trick happened. Where Kusanali made a clone version of her to kind of just carry on to keep the parents calm, even if it was on autopilot, so it was very quiet. The game says it's the quickest route, so I'm going to trust it for now. I suppose it is. We do cut straight through the bazaar like this.
Take it easy.
She's got, yeah, Dia's...
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
What?
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's
she
she
can
doing?
feel her. She can sense her.
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
You began discussing the issue of Dia. If only understands.
You think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
Man, the Academia are pure fucking evil, if that's true.
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
They're trying to literally kill Dunyarzad off then, aren't they? Because she's such an advocate supporter. They get rid of her, everything else will crumble. They're making the day repeat until she dies. Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation..."
Yep, okay.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from Minsol.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Oh fuck.
People in Sumeru don't... Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies...
Yep.
My mind feels... What's happening right... Okay, Nahida...
Is it this? Okay, that was my third guess.
The Akasha is...
I'm glad that the game
causing
doesn't
our
just
mental
force you to
fatigue?
continue. You can keep guessing at it until you get through.
Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, "Knowledge always comes at a price." Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
How would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
Yeah, which was the thing I wasn't too keen on when we first learned about all this systems.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I didn't think it'd be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Yeah, I'll help you. Everyone removes their terminals.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I know something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
That beep.
Traveler, did you hear that?
We're running out of time.
Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
How? And the loop resets.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
It's going to be the scholars. They're experimenting. The academias. Here we go through the cycle again. And we get back here. Look at me, she's like, fucking this again.
Paimon remembers everything.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep.
Yeah, it solved absolutely nothing. We've been implanted with another form of the terminals. We failed at severing our connections with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nihida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Yeah, we'll try not to.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Get her back involved. That was a cute way of doing it. Get her back involved. Now it's the evening again.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed?
Because the deja vu's kicking in. She's getting more used to that sword. Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our terminals?
Yeah. Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
But it's possible Is it possible that we have already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
We're not going to keep her in the loop still. It's like we're not going to get anything out of it. Time passes, things get shut down by a bitch and arsehole. We go to bed.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Obviously not.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge. But the only
Yeah,
way you can
Nahida
know that
knows
for
that's
sure
not going to
is
be
if you
enough.
experience tomorrow.
I think we're going to be too late. I think we're going to solve the problem, but we won't save her.
How many todays
But we'll
has it
manage to
been?
make it so the festival goes
Is
on.
it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Cute.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is
Okay.
that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that...
Yeah, you're not so good with the people.
Words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We'll get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every
The
day,
anxiety dookie. Got it.
it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Ada, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You that spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often.
I mean, not where we
Think
started
about it
though,
and
so that might give us more of an
clear your minds.
opportunity.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Aww.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but making things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
No, I made sense of it. We are literally everything to her because we're the only ones that can interact with her.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dia's fighting skills have been improving, and Dunyarzad's illness has gotten worse.
Yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Oh, fuck.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said...
Yep, we know that line.
We've already experienced the If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day...
They're deleting our memories.
Then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
We aren't in a time loop, instead our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened
But
yet.
time's kept on going. Yeah, it's not in a time loop. The next day still comes, it's just we're thinking it's the same thing.
But muscle memory
And it's also why her condition's getting worse, because it's every day still passing.
has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all.
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right. She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go.
So I think we are just one giant experiment from the academia. In, like, you know, probably some degree of spite. To try and make us, to try and kill off anyone who's tied to Kusanali whilst getting research data that they can use to solve whatever they want to solve. We're just a tool to them. Which is why we need to take it right up to the very top and whack some sense.
Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second!
Yeah, that took a minute there, Dia. Took her a second. Wait a minute! You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the Resident Evil 2 fandub. The one that Snapcube did. The wait a second! Claire, there you... Where'd she go? I don't know why my brain went straight to that.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't actually need to explain anything.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we lived through the same day many times, and our memory of each day is getting erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zero's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I thought about that too. But if the sages were behind this, they utilised the Untighted's resources, as well as information supplied by the Archer.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
So what's the truth then? You know, what the fuck?
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
Eventually D is just gonna stop us and go, shut the fuck up.
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Seems we have to abandon this theory.
I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well,
But now she's the one that's going to escort it, so she might step in and do something.
is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
Yeah, but not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
So I realise that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
Should have thought of this a long time
How
ago.
about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
I think with Dia going in, she might try and step in and do something, so that might lead to a different result in that encounter with the scholars. We've got to be almost experimental with this. We've got to see how everything plays out on its own.
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations.
Yeah, I think I've done that a million times. in Genshin's time, a lot of times like I've started a quest or something, it's like evening time, and it's like the following midday before I finish. I'm like, oh, whoops.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Something here's definitely fishy.
So we just need to...
Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
So let's just leave.
Our memories are back!
Okay. Let's go and try and leave the city.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Is this my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Wait, did we already try it and shit happened? And Paimon's like, okay, I need to get you up to speed. 2 days ago? What the fuck? This is getting so weird.
Carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try and leave the city.
Okay, let's go.
This is so fucking weird. Whereas I said it back in 2.8. One of the coolest things about 2.8 is that they were clearly experimenting with different things and different ways of telling their story. It's clear this, you know, how much of an experiment it was, because it's meaning something now.
Up to now. Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans for pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
I'll be fine.
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
If we leave together, it would just be the same as before. Let me have some time to myself, Paimon. It's been 2 years this game is... Well, almost 2 years this game has been out. You can give me 5 minutes away from you.
That you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful. Memories!
And then... What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick walk.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
I don't remember doing any of this still. Sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
So it was the plan from yesterday, and then we left and just vanished.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
Also, did we just watch a flashback of a flashback? Like, we're in a flashback and we just saw a flashback of what the fucking hell.
You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yeah, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
Then who's erasing our memories of those who leave?
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. used to being stared at.
We can tell you something and you can tell us it back.
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
And now we're caught up. We got the message, sent it back out, and now we're going to find out what the message is. I like how central to all of this Dunyarzad is, even if she hasn't been able to talk for most of it.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really
Yeah, you've already
know
made
the
it. It's
Akasha
almost
like
like
the
your
back of your
Kusanali.
hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
Yeah, it's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
What was that supposed to be what was it I left for myself when I left the city? Like, am I the only one? Like, I didn't read that wrong, right? I was saying, what? Like, my brain just couldn't comprehend that sentence. What was it I left behind for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
So the first message...
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
We're in like a bunch of bubbles. We're in a bunch of bubbles, that's what it is. Repeating the same events.
I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the wall.
But the Academia is aware of it. It's why they're blocking everyone off.
Everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking
Because if
out
people
from
could
the
escape,
inside.
everyone would be freaking out every day.
Unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
And that's when it cut off.
Why did the message end right there? What did the
This is so fucking, like, surreal and crazy.
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
My impression is that each day in
Jesus
Samsara
fucking
only
Christ, this is
ends with
insane.
the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
They really wanted to like take the new angle of Sumeru's story arc. It's very impressive, to be fair.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Was that
space we were in yesterday.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears! And we're taken to the next day!
This is the only time I will allow you to repeat things, Paimon, because I'm still not 100% sure I get it.
Later on,
See, now it's actually helpful, because it's a very, like, muddled and confusing plotline that's going on right now. And so having someone kind of clear things up a little as we go is actually helpful. But when it's, like, generic, like, hey, I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Deja vu is... No, shut up, Paimon, you know?
Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats.
True.
So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Secret, huh? Give me some thought. I need to organize. Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Where are you going?
A familiar bench. Oh. I wonder what Tainari, like Kohli, and like that lot are doing. Like how's Hyphen doing? Like where are they in all this? Are they experiencing this deja vu as well? Are they, because it's out of the city, so abstract of it?
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
But you found me on the way here anyway. And we just stayed here for like 8 hours.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
That time already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Oh no, right, let's take the shortcut. It's gonna take a while. I'm not used to the bazaar at all yet. Give it time, I will do, but it's just not yet. It's still pretty abstract to me in a lot of ways, like to figure out my way around Sumeru City. Which, to be fair, it's a more complicated city layout than any of the other cities, so it's kind of not surprising it's taking me a bit longer to figure it out and get a feel for everything.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Nahida said,
You know that
I've
one.
already experienced the I've already... All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of... dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except...
That's probably the right
no
one.
sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Yeah, okay, I had a feeling.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
What the fuck?
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, But the truth is, the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Oh, fuck.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Oh, okay.
Oh, close.
Dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
And they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well.
Oh god, now we got to explain
what about
this.
the samsara?
Oh god.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted. We've already experienced...
Mass production of dreams.
The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective
Yeah, I'm
dream
gonna
of
when the next
Sabzeruz
Archon Act
Festival,
comes
along
along
with
in
everyone
like 2
else's,
updates time,
while their
because I don't
now
think
vacant dreams are
3.1's gonna have
harvested
Act
by the
3.
Akasha.
I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget all this. You know, we're gonna get to 3.2 or whatever, and I'm gonna completely have forgotten all this. Consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzeruz Festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz Festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested.
So the reason why
by
we're
the
feeling
Akasha.
weaker and weaker is because we're just sleeping indefinitely. We're not eating. We're not waking up.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvest.
It's probably why that world quest is called Dream Nursery, because there's where it comes from.
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question.
Who am I? You're the Dendro Archon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation.
Yeah, she's the moon.
Now that I think about it...
So you noticed?
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you.
Oh, did you, Paimon? Did you?
Want to expose you is all. Now that you mention expect to meet you like this.
Got a lot of questions, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Oh my god. Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker?
Yeah, yeah, it makes sense. And hey, if you're told it's a dream, it could have messed with things. We had to figure it out on our own, so our brain slowly adjusts to it. If we were told point blank, hey, it's a dream, it could have really messed with things. It would have been too sudden. I get it.
Your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry.
So it's not a time loop. It's not some actual mind wipe. It's that they're literally stealing our dreams to make us stay in a perpetual one for some experiment. How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
This dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
Never mind, Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yeah, that's how most dreams work, Paimon.
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
Oh, so Coley and Tainari might have been able to feel it.
Meanwhile, everyone else
if
has
they were
no
here.
idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Side effect of this. What about the side effects of this dream?
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate, especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
Yeah.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about the festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange.
Well, not really. The Academia made it very clear they don't respect Kusanali, so why would they tell her anything?
The Academia
I mean, they trapped her in here. That's part of the. That's the point. You know, she's a part of this trap.
They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that... Okay, not those...
The Grand Sage's speech is doing it deliberate as a torture.
The birth of that god? Could it mean...
I don't have any more questions.
Saving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
Because they don't respect their Archon, that's why, Paimon. It's the polar opposite of what we had in Inazuma, where the Raiden Shogun had absolute might, control, and power. But even then, actually, now that I say that, there were people trying to work behind her back, which is what caused some of the situation. But it's a similar sort of deal. Not everyone respects their gods as much as they say they do in this. And some people try and take that for liberty.
In the end, I'm just the moon.
Yeah, and the sun is Rudkavata,
Is Long Khan.
who's been dead for a while.
A sun and a moon?
No, I get it, Paimon.
Nahida's
If she's
in
talking
riddles
about
again.
the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and the time's
We're
gonna...
out of time today!
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Wake up, get our memories back. Okay, how we're doing this?
What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dunyarzad?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer enjoy the constant dream harvesting.
Oh. We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad
because she was necessary. The system of the dream made a version of her to fulfill the role, so it kept on going. Whilst the real one's health declined way too much to be able to do it herself.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
You're kind, Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Yeah. So Nahida, like if they did like potentially 20, 30 or 40 run-throughs, dedicated almost all of her resources to keeping her alive for as long as possible. You can't suddenly be like, you can't suddenly then just turn around and be like, oh, I didn't do enough when she does eventually die. That's not fair.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
That's fucking brutal. I said in Inazuma they did something where they had a character that they tried to introduce and give time to, and then they killed them. I told you it wasn't out of the question that they could do something similar to that here, and then here we are. Man, I've said it like from like 1.0 when it first came out. I know enough from Honkai to know that it gradually, as time went on, got darker and darker and darker, and I really am feeling it with Genshin now. To have us like almost to fail like that, you know? To make it new scripted, it's that part of the story. She always wanted to see that festival one more time, but we're stuck in this stupid, dream loop that stops her from ever getting to experience that day, and it kept on going infinitely until she died. We never got a chance to actually break free and allow her to actually see that festival. And no one else even knows, because the dream's just going to continue looping, and when we break it, she'll just suddenly be gone. And we'll have to somehow try and explain everything to everyone else. That Dea's lost the person she was protecting, that Nilo's dance will be in tribute for an now no longer living person. It's brutal.
Great!
And we're not even done.
How do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
So we gotta find the host.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness.
So it's someone who's lived in Sumeru.
Which means, with the power of imagination, They can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at the tavern brings a plate
break out the... Think outside of the box,
food
that's what
on it.
Nahida's telling us to do. Just like, if this is all someone's dream as a host, we need to find something that attaches to them so we can get to them. But if they're all remembering this city as is in this way, something has to be inconsistent somewhere. We just need to think out the box of what it could be. It might not be visual, it might be metaphorical.
However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind. And the server really will bring you gold and Mora. But right now, our host is unaware
So if we can
that this is a
convince
dream.
the host...
No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So if we can find the host and convince them they are dreaming, they will and make it a lucid dream, they might be able to break free from it. So if we find the host, then
Find
what?
some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two.
So
Remember,
where haven't we been
everything you've
that
achieved
this
up to
person
this
could
point
be hiding
has
and
all
resting?
been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full
Yeah,
of
dreams are
pleasant
supposed to be nice,
surprises.
not slowly killing
Unnecessary
people.
things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to...
But I had a feeling right from the start that Dunyarzad wasn't going to make it. Then once they established that illness and how uncurable it is, and we saw how bad she'd already gotten, and then like it was very soon afterwards she was talking about like, you know, how she doesn't want to leave with any regrets, that she wants to find a way forward anyway, that she, you know, still tries to make each day so that she's as happy for what it is. I was like, yeah, it came across to me that she really doesn't have much time left. I've been saying it all Archon Quest, that it felt like her days are very close. And some of the things she was saying as each loop went by kind of cemented that more and more.
She was such a good person.
Like, she knew she wasn't going... Like, I think even without the dream, she knew she wasn't going to make another year to get the next Sumeru festival. So missing this one was her sentence. It just feels so demoralizing.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
Well, now we need to do it to save everyone else, for Dunyarzad's sake.
But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control. Like Nahida and us.
Sorry, I'd respond to a text. I missed that line, so I responded to a text. That's true, plus sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
One of the strange get-up.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
I don't think he is. I think it's going to be a lot more out of the box. I'm curious, like, I've been staying away from, like, any of the community and whatnot because I haven't wanted to be spoiled in this Archon Quest. I want to see what people's reactions are to all this. I want to see how confused people were in the quest. I want to see how people react to Dunyarzad not making it. Like, I want to see... Because this is fucking fascinating.
You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Like, I can't stress enough, like... this is one of the most like fascinating Archon quests in the game, with how it's been structured and how it's going. Like, kudos to the writing team. Like, they've really fucking stepped up their game with Sumeru.
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but
no.
I want Junior Zod to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down.
Because
she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Oh.
So, you have a crush on Junior Zod?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Fuck, we can't tell him.
Guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life.
We can't tell him. Not
100
yet.
years, I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Junior Zod to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Oh.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but
for a split second.
Back home you go.
For a split second, I thought you said fucky. For a split second, I misheard that. I was like, whoa, hang on, fucky.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
But whose could it be? As you can see, this long transition. Or this long screen.
Everyone who knows Dunyazad loves her. But none of them...
What if Dunyazad was the host?
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyazad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can...
Yeah, Traveler's gonna take it more personal knowing the real one's dead. Isn't it? Yeah, she's gonna take it way more personal knowing the real one's dead. She's gonna step in and fight alongside... I think Dunyazad is the host of the dream. And it's gonna start crumbling away now she's dead.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyazad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
Yeah, fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Hey, Dick
so
Weasels.
You got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
There is no escape. Busted.
There was 5 of you. Where's the other 2 gone? Why are you over there? That's such a weird spot to be in. Come here.
I'll be back.
Hey.
Rack and ruin.
I'll take my
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
Yeah, she was. That she literally was. She took it personally and she wanted to like burn off some steam. Just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
And I think that's a point that's going to keep happening. I think as this story goes on, there's going to be a lot more, like, almost, not moments of weakness, but like moments of like anger or moments of hatred out of Lumine to show the parallel with her and her twin. It's same as if you're playing as Aether. It's always more parallel between how the Lumine from that version, you know? You're going to become more like the twin and understand and or maybe sympathize better with why they took the turn as they did to turn on the whole world with the Abyss Order.
Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Maybe we should check out what that item is.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Oh, enters the room and returns a while later carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
We should. Okay. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero Festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give you this before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandaraville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes that it is the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. That sounds quite possible. The documentation of water sources via natural mean probably takes ages. Or the decontamination, sorry. The Lesser Lord Kusanali appearing in Gandaraville then. After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I could hear a voice that would chat with me until I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. This poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zero Festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. Sorry, my throat's cracking a little bit because I'm genuinely upset. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way back home to save my life. Then, when I turned to the corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folks' records, appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions, leave many pages densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all
Yeah, the last one was probably a drunk, but still.
Sounds like she was always thinking of us, even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival, and had all her health problems to worry about.
We were a real friend to her, because she had no one outside of her own bubble other than maybe Daya.
She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
To exact my anger on someone else. Talk to the doll.
Take it easy.
Yeah, that's why it's in quotation. Talk to the doll variant. Hello, Dunyarzad.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I'll feel better if I just say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really,
You've at least got to say
really
thank you to
long
someone that
time.
represented Denyazad. That was the point.
Even the last time we were chatting happily with Denyazad feels like an eternity ago.
To be fair, it does. It's been a couple hours. This is a very long Archon Quest.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here. And the way her
God, they're really gonna make me fucking cry, aren't they? Over a character we really ultimately barely got to know. But I think that's a testament to how well written Dunyazad was. Dunyazad is a very charming and endearing character. And it's very, I think, for a lot of people... Yeah, obviously not the whole dream thing isn't, but for a lot of people, probably very relatable to have a loved one or a friend or just in general someone you know have such a crippling and permanent condition that you know will take them and then slowly watch it happen, because that's what we've basically done throughout this Archon Quest. We saw her at the peak of her, like, not peak of her health, but peak of what she could be, and happy and bouncing around and going around, and then the next day she was a little worse off, and the next day she was a little worse off, and then she stopped talking, and then we could only ever see her resting in bed, and then she was gone. You know, like, it's very real for a lot of people, which is probably why it's getting me so much. Yeah. Because like most people, I've also had, you know, people I've loved or cared for that have had similar things like that. I think it's a lot more common than you'd think, unfortunately. I wouldn't wish it on anyone. But that's probably why it's hitting me so hard. It's probably why I'm getting so emotional over it. Anyway, I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Yep. That exact line.
That was what the real Dunyazad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyazad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance of Sub-Zero. I want to know whose dream it is. And there's still another fucking act. There's still an act 3 later on. This feels like such like a final piece for this story arc. It's not Nilu's, is
If you
it?
continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
We're gonna go up and say, I demand you dance.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved.
Look at how fucking
He's
done
a sage
Lumine
from the
is.
academia.
Look at how absolutely
I don't
fucking
drag you
done
into
with this she is. To have this cycle of like hatred continue on so much that the only person who genuinely wanted to love the world had to die. Like, she is so fucking sick to death of this. You could see it in her eyes.
Traveler.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste. Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of
Oh, they're glowing. They're not extinct. They're real.
Just a shame
She
that
dreams
all
it to
the
be real.
Bodhisattvas went extinct after her
Nilu Milu is the dreamer, I think.
The Greater Lord brought forth new
She wanted to dream that something would happen so that Dunyarzad, her closest friend, would
He
actually get what she wants for
never
once.
truly
She was
replicate
very
that
noble about it.
beautiful shade of purple.
At least that's what I think this is. The beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers
She's the one.
passed away?
She wanted to see them, so she believed it. I figured it out.
Yeah. What's going on here?
Milo, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay.
Oh my
I'll
god.
try.
That was so... Oh my god. I was wondering why, the reason why the first Archon Quest went on for as long as it did wasn't just because of set building. It was all setting this up. The whole of Act 2 is the payoff of Act 1. And it's how it... Like, oh my fucking god. I was like, the reason why Act 1 is so insanely long is because it was all setting this one up. And so all the pieces are in place. Because, yeah, we did have that conversation with Nilou. And I did think it was kind of odd that she made that point specifically. So they are going to be gone. And we're going to ask her to do the dance. And the dance is going to break the dream. We're at least going to see it. Yep.
They disappeared! So Nilou's the host. What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in
My
the
nose
real
all
world
runny,
anymore. But in Nilou's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilou assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilou?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilou realize that?
Have her dance. Well, you just did it. How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey
And of
to
course,
find the Dendro
Nilou knows more.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and
He did the
founded
dream as well.
Academia.
And he experienced many things. He learned through
What a
experience.
happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilou is aware of it.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too.
I think it's time to dance, little lady.
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zerus.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
And now we're gonna wake up from that dream, right?
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Yeah, my head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep?
Do we remember all that?
Remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zerus festival. The Sub-Zerus festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now!
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
We need to go see Dunyazad. See if she did make it. Because we managed to get her out of the dream. Maybe, like, her consciousness faded. I doubt it. She's not there.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Go to the usual spot.
What usual spot?
And afterwards I really need to blow my nose. We need to try and see if we can find her, if she really is. Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God!
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, and that's... Yep, you were watching her in the real world.
Thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zerus festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad!
Oh my God.
Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zerus.
Oh, she makes it. The morn a thousand roses bring. That was beautiful. Let me hug this girl.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zerus festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened.
But you did manage to.
Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Hey, sweetheart.
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
What do we have new to say? It's about the fucking... something about the dream. Hang on. About the canon knowledge, about the Ermites, about beliefs, about the Wall of Samael, about the Eternals, about the Dori, about the Scholars, about this... I was hoping there'd be something reflecting on all that insanity. Oh my god, the amount of extra lines. Sorry. Yeah, now, like, we are free from it. The point has a denouncement.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this
so she did leave. She did leave, and so she could recover.
Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible.
I don't know if Kusanali is the best Archon, but she's certainly the kindest. Her heart and soul belongs to the people thoroughly. Whilst Venti, his soul has been, you know, damaged over time with, like, trauma and exhaustion. Zhongli is a very meticulous and mechanical man in how he sees the world and how he handles things with contracts. And the Raiden Shogun is a fish out of water. She's still unsure of where she belongs and what she's supposed to do. This is someone who knows what they want to do, but don't necessarily have the power to do so. But they love their people in every sense of the word and wants to do everything for them. So I don't know if she's the best, but she's certainly the kindest.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
Truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right?
Oh, jeez.
After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
What was the dream I saw in the Avidia Forest?
In the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems
But what was with the beep and the science folks? What were they up to? I know they were studying the dream, but now we broke free. What next? We go find the real versions of them and beat the shit out of them? Please let me punch that old man. I've been asking all stream. He's got it coming for him.
As soon as they can their consciousness.
Sorry,
I've
fuck.
academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it. So the
Fair enough, so that'll be
vision
Act
was
3
Irminsul?
when it eventually comes around.
Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why'd you like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine.
Catherine's more mechanical, it's fine.
Also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness.
Yeah, there's the confirmation. Bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
This Bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Yeah. The Catherines are mechanical machines.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret?
Then Paimon's like, hang on a fucking minute. The fandom have been asking and theorizing about this for like 2 years, and you just so casually fucking confirmed it. Like, we've been studying for, you know that tweet where it's like, I've been doing years of research, and you just tweeted it out? That's basically what she just did.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found
Maybe so we still got another act. We still need to see where this goes.
At that time, I was young and weak.
So we know Dottore was heading here for something of the Harbingers. We know that Scaramouche is somewhere to be found. He's on the run, so he'll probably show up in this story event somewhere.
However,
And we've already seen signs to Fatui are around, so we know it's inevitable. It's just what it ends up being. As long as it makes more sense than Inazuma. Inazuma Act 1 and 2 set up so much goddamn mystery and like intrigue of what was going on with the war, and then Act 3 just went, so the Fatui are doing it, and you're like, what the fuck? Come on. Like, it was such like, I think that's part of the reason why people were so disappointed with it. It felt like such a cop-out explanation that of course it's the fucking Fatui, you know?
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they?
She's not a ruler, Paimon. She's not a dictator.
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
I think you're doing more than enough. But the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
Yeah, who's influencing them?
Though the city's residents
I think that's how they're going to get them involved. I think the Academia is going to be influenced by Dottore in some form or fashion.
The situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Time
And that's how it ties into it. Oh.
Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're not wearing it still.
Time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
Yeah, they're having people believe it's something to do with the lords, the gods.
That being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom.
Yep.
Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
That's it for the questions.
I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
Yeah, you've earned it.
And you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief.
Yeah, I just read the subtitles. Yeah, I'll fucking bet, Nahida. Imagine celebrating your birthday by saving the entire city from itself, whilst trying to keep one poor girl alive at all costs.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up.
Oh yeah, funny Paimon.
We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime.
What?
Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
They're not even being subtle about it anymore. Now it's out the hat, like it's out the box. And that's it. And that, I believe, is how we're going to finally unlock our ability. That's what I'm looking for. To do commissions in Sumeru. Before we do that, though, I am going to take a bathroom break. I'm actually going to be gone for like a little bit, like 10-15 maybe. I'm going to keep it streaming, obviously. But I want to get some food and kind of clear my nose and use the loo and all the rest. So I'll be back in I'll be back in 15. I'll leave a note in chat that if anyone hops in. Oh, I doubt it'll be 15, but still. Let me just leave the message. Yeah, I'll do that. Back soon. I need to just kind of recoup. Actually, let's what's our achievements before I very quickly vanish. Pick the sunset flavored box of candy by yourself. Eat a visibly terrible coconut cake. Wake from the Sub-Zero Samsara, and then finish the quest. That was a crazy goddamn Archon Quest. Anyway, back in a minute. Or a few. I am back. Sorry I was gone so long. I didn't mean it to actually be as long as it ended up being. But we've got things to do, places to see, people to meet. I don't know how long this quest is, the one that I've marked, to talk to Effendi, but it is what I'm going to go do first. If it ends up being like super long, we'll transition to Dream Nursery, but this apparently unlocks the ability to get your daily commissions in Sumeru, and I think will also unlock the reputations board. So for us to, you know, for me to be able to make a dent on that, I kind of need that open. Welcome to the Citadel of Rigazar. This is where the Corp of 30 get in touch with each other and coordinate. I can see from your outfit that you're not one of them. Oh, I see. You came for the recruitment. That's right. Very well, I'll brief you on the gig in case it's not clear. I'm Effendi, liaison sent by the Academia to coordinate the cooperation between the Academia and the Corps of 30. You may have known that the Corps of 30 is hired by the Academia to guard the whole Sumeru city. They're additionally responsible for dealing with some problems residents encounter in daily life, which compounds their workload. To ease the pressure, I decided to recruit an assistant after consulting with the Parchmander. You don't need to worry about city defense, just help us with residents' commissions. As to the specifics, most of them are cumbersome and detailed. I'll elaborate with examples. $20% of Sumeru, Jesus Christ. I know why it's only that, because it also counts the whole desert. And we get them at level 10. Okay, let's have a look. What's level 3? Talisman that can help collect wood. Talismans like this. Oh, does that help like collect wood for you? That'd be amazing. Improves the efficiency of food processing by consuming materials. Okay. That's the yep, the unified. The Dendrocolor Stone. The treasure compass is level fucking 9. Oh my god. That's a commission in general. It'd be great if you were willing and free to take it. Logistics offer, yada yada yada. Appreciate respected orders, happier life. Stick to it, so you'll get better reputation. General picture, think it over, yada yada. Alright. I didn't click map, I went bottom right. Now, I think... Still no. Okay, we've got to do something else. Or maybe we need to, why is there still an exit? Oh, man, it's telling me to unlock this. And then claim the key. And now there's going to be side quests here, there, and everywhere we can start accepting and doing, like normal.
Take it easy.
On Rani? Paimon remembers that name. The young lady who was wearing her thesis. The one we met on Watatsumi Island. Right, she said that she left academia for some materials. She should have been back by now. But the woman there seems really nervous. Go ask her about it. If Alrani did return to the academia, we might as well stop by and say hello. Greetings, Alrani. Are you the adventuress sent by the guild? Did you find her? I know I've been pressing, and I'm sorry for that. It really worries me. Well, take it easy. We're not from the Adventurers Guild. Passing by. And you are? You're not adventurers? Oh, I'm so sorry. Haven't any news, so I got worried. Tell the story of what we know. So you're the traveller she keeps talking about. I'm Nilafar, researcher of the academia. You can tell, right? But that's as I now devote most of my energy to teaching students on research. Alrani is my student. She's been struggling with her thesis. So you're her mentor? And Miss Alrani said that she had to rewrite many of her papers because they were disapproved by her mentor. This isn't the time for this. What happened to Miss Alrani? She went missing. Alrani came back from Inazuma with a paper a while ago, and it was about the folklore of Watatsumi. She took that very seriously. I could tell the paper was well written and had a high standard in every respect, but she submitted the paper too late. I asked her to send me the first draft in advance, but I never heard back. By the time she came back with the full version of her paper, someone had submitted one with the exact same topic, which had already passed a preliminary review. I tried in every way to get her to pass the review, but she didn't make it. Why is that? Miss Alrani started forming ideas on my paper long ago. How come it took so long? Wait, Inazuma? The Sakoko Decree. Oh no. No idea how to break the news to her. I think I'm just going to think of a gentler way to let her know. But then a motor mouth out of nowhere just spilled it all to her. She went missing, turned every stone in academia. She's nowhere to be found, so I went to the Adventurers Guild and put out the commission. They found nothing but Alrani's notebook at a place. There was no sign of her. The adventurers should still be searching for her everywhere. I don't know what to do. I'll help you look. That's right. We'll start from where they found the notebook. Really? I can't thank you enough. Mark the location, the map. Oh, and here's your payment. I'll ask Alrani for that. Thank you very much. Let's be safe. Before we get too fucking carried away with this, let's actually go back to the Dream Nursery thing. Oh, and let me go pester... you. Can we now accept commissions? I think we will be able to.
Traveler, you've come at a good time.
Wait, this sounds like another commission.
It is as you say. The commission this time around.
Yeah, okay, this is how now we've got access to Sumeru's. You have to do so much to get access to Sumeru's thingy to get access to their commissions.
What happened?
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia forest seems to have become contaminated.
Or we have to do this first.
Contaminated? You mean a new withering zone?
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who cross through that region. The Avidia forest inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, the consequences could be unimaginable. That's why I want to ask you to investigate the situation. Even if all you can do is stop the contamination from spreading, that will still save many people.
This is forest business.
Oh no, this is the Archon. This is the story quest. Is this his character story quest? Yep, I just like that by accident. God fucking damn it.
Add Astra. I am sorry.
And here I thought. So do we still not have it then, do you think? Hang on, let's check the book. Oh wow. All of these have come back for the book. I didn't even think about that. Since Inari can wait, we'll solve that another time. Let's go back here. That would be closest. And help out with this Dream Nursery antics. And for anyone curious, maybe watching in post, I don't know why you would be curious, but I never know what people are thinking. For lunch, I had a bramble jelly on toast, and it was delicious. Gotcha. With, you know, just a chocolate bar for energy and a yogurt because I'm not the biggest fruit eater, so it's an alternative to make sure I get some fiber a day in me. It's a bad habit. But we still haven't unlocked this, so what's this about? How do we get that, I wonder? Come a bit lower, will you?
Gotcha.
God damn it.
Illusion shattered. Shudder. Crush. Shudder.
Alright, let's go back to the place that was mentioned. And then tomorrow we'll be back to Soul Hackers for 2 days, and then Friday we're going to start Jill's playthrough. And that might be 2 streams again, even though, you know, I'll have a bit more experience, know where I'm going a bit more. It still might be 2 streams. And if that's the case, then we'll just finish it off on Saturday. Oh, what? I didn't even notice this. That all 3 of them come from up there, do you think? Look, Vanagini, be careful. Even if you talk to them, they will only respond with rage and shooting flame. What? It's just a whooper flower. Very dangerous, very dangerous. Leave before the Vanagi notice us. Oh, so scary. It's nothing. Don't worry, Arama. We'll help, right? I think it's for Rana. Yeah, we have to go into the... we have to get into Vanarana as soon as possible to help Rana. Oh, be careful, Nara Emi. Where does it stop us? Oh, okay, we're a little bit more over. Where are the blue spirits? The Sealies. Oh, what the fuck? Something over that way somewhere. Okay, I'll leave a marker. I want to focus more on the quest. So I want to get this quest done before the end of the day as well.
Busted. Quietly now.
Oh, there's more of you.
There is no escape. Crush. Freeze to the core. Beg for mercy. More speed.
Oh, you had to tuck in there, didn't you?
Busted. Take it easy.
Okay, now what? Right, we helped, so where's the treasure of armor? Isn't treasure the incantation to make Nara help? Wasn't Paimon surprised at all? I thought. Anyway, how did you learn to use the word treasure like that, Arama? I observed Nara. I noticed they become very good and very willing to help Nara when they hear the word treasure. Nara, some Nara become bad for treasures. I see. I learned a lot. Thank you, Nara, Emmy, and Paimon. You're amazing. You're good Nara who help our Nara. Now, no one will be afraid to let you enter Vanarana. You can enter Vanarana by playing Arana's tune in front of Silampna. So if we find any shroomies around, we can play a song in front of it. Oh, it's this melody. Whoops. Gotta do your Ocarina of Time practice. Oh, this is Vanarana. There's so many Aranara. We need a Bija. Oh, Paimon gets it. It feels completely different. Since we arrived at Vanarana, it's time to get a Bija and help Rana. Bija, I see. Anyway, so this is real Vanarana. To be more precise, it's Mahavaнаranapana. What a long name. There's so many As. There's so many A's. That's what she was saying. Sorry, I misread. We usually don't use its full name because it's too long. If explained in Nara's language, and I know, it's Vanarana of Great Dreams. Dreams. Speaking of which, when we met Aranara in the where the researcher was, and then we seemed to have a dream that the Vanarana we just saw exists in reality. So even very, very long ago. I wasn't even a seed then. I was still in slumber in Sava, but after Vanarana was destroyed once, we started living together in this dream. Very interesting past. It's very scary. I heard even the sky turned black. Trees swayed like grass on a field under strong winds, and they fell to the ground, and then very, very scary monsters were everywhere. Luckily, they are all stories, not memories. Anyway, if you wish to leave Vanarana's dream, sing the rhythm of the great dream in front of Msilipna, and it's the same in return here. Come with me, Arajab will find a way to get you a Bija. Portal of Marvels.
Take it easy.
I imagine it's just an aesthetic thing. Like, if you put the thing around, everything goes away. So if you want to explore it naturally, you can. But if you don't, it will always be like this. Be a bit more glowy and full of life. So I'll probably just leave it as is, unless a specific puzzle later on that requires me change it. Oh, you look like a Deku. What, a Nara? I haven't seen one in so long, so tall and golden. Just like he said, welcome to Vanarana. Yes, Nara, Emmy, and Paimon. They're amazing. They're not even scared of Vanagi. Oh, amazing. Nara who used Arana's true tune to get into Vanarana are definitely good Nara whom Arana trusts. That's strange. How do you know it was Arana who guided us here? Every Aranara has their own tune. Every tune is different. That is how we know who's home. Arana has been making friends with Nara in Avidya Forest and Ardra Valley, so I haven't seen her in a long time. We heard her tune and thought it was her. We were very happy. But it was a Nara who entered Vanarana, and it scared us all, so I asked for Arama's help to tell everyone that Nara Emmy is good Nara. Oh, Paimon gets it now, but according to Arama, the problem we solved were outside the dream. Was that even helpful? Helpful to Mahavana? Our Nara names are so difficult. The Mahavana Ramapana. The Vanarana in dreams is a shadow of the Vanarana outside, so things will get better here now that you have dealt with the problems outside. Thank you. Ooh, let's get down to business, Emmy. About Rana, we need a Bija. We need a Bija to have a very important friend of Aranara, of Arna, sorry. She's a very important friend of ours too. You tell both people, well, both Aranara, the reason of your request. Bija, the last time I prepared a Bija was long time ago. I heard the Golden Nara and Ara Muhakunda were still there then. I had so many stories and so many dreams then. It was so long ago. Looks like Arja is about to start telling us a story. Let's see what he says. Those stories don't belong in my memories anymore, so I shouldn't be the one to tell them. Let's put our focus back on the Bija. Rana has been seriously harmed by Marana. That's Paimon speaking. Rana has been seriously harmed by Marana. She needs a Bija as soon as possible. Arana is very, very old Aranara, whose Kalari is very, very powerful, so Narana's condition won't worsen. As for the Bija... You're right, Narana's condition will be stable with Arana there. However, don't forget that Nara are not trees. They have less time, and it's easier for them to get hurt. Right, since Nara, Emmy, and Paimon are friends with Arana, then they all have the same wish. We should help them. What do you need us to do? Yes, we need Nara's help to form a Bija. We are going to hold... Thanks, Motorbike. We are going to hold Festival Utsava, but many Aranara are still lingering in forest. Now that you have a scent of Vanarana, you'll be able to approach them, tell them it's time to return. Aranaja, you mentioned that Nara don't have much time. So shouldn't we get a Bija as soon as possible? Nara, Emmy, Paimon, according to the stories of Bija, in order to form a Bija that's healthy, strong, and filled with energy, a festival Utsava is absolutely necessary. Regardless of the sorrow we carry, energy of the Bija can only be accumulated if the Nara friends of Aranara and the Aranara friends of Nara celebrate Festival Utsava together. Alright, it's not very convincing, but just like the unbelievable the Arana Kalari is, maybe it's an Ara ceremony or Ara festival. If we're going to celebrate Festival Utsava, we must get everyone back. A little while ago, Arapandu and some others went to Apam Woods. Besides that, Aranakin and some others should be around Ganda Hill. Everyone, I'm sure you're not afraid of Nara, Emmy, and Paimon anymore, so why don't you try becoming friends? I had a Nara friend once, and those memories are still very dear to me. Besides that, you must get a few Vermosa fruits from the Vasara trees in Ashvasta concourses. 3 of them should be enough. As far as I haven't been able to leave the dream for a long time. I don't remember where Ashvita's concourses are. I'll leave the finding to Arama and Nara Emmy. An adventure with Nara Emmy and Paimon. Adventure with Arama. Speaking of which, the incident in Vimara village is also very concerning. Can we ask another Aranara to find out who's trying to harm the children there? Oh my, it sounds like something only Marana's avatar is capable of. They aren't stopping with Aranara and are even harming little Nara. If it's around Vimara village, I did see Araka. I'm trying. Ararikan near the Ventica Mountain and a few suns and moons ago. It was he was investigating something bad. It may be linked to the bad Nara that Emmy and Paimon are looking for. Oh, that's right. Nara is very elusive. So they may have seen something suspicious. Besides that, we have other questions. About the Fasuma fruit. The Fasuma fruit is a fruit filled with dreams and energy. It isn't as powerful as a bija, but it's amazing too. A bija can be formed by feeding a Fasuma fruit to an Ashvata tree. It's a great tree planted by the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata and is the origin of Aranara. Yeah, Paimon was wondering about that one too. Iotha mentioned something similar. It's a story from very long ago. A long time ago, Aranara walked the earth and made friends with Nara and all living creatures. There were no Marana then, until a disaster that occurred many moons ago. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata returned Sava, and Marana's rampage through the earth began. Once the forest recovered its vitality, the Aranara hid the real Vanarana in a dream to protect themselves. So that's when Marana came into existence. The forest didn't know death until a day came where the trees realized that withered flowers and dead animals covered the earth. On the same day, the earth remembered the dark, poisonous blood it had once devoured, or was about to devour. The rivers thought of the descent of the sun, evaporating all water and leaving a red world behind. They realized that all things would meet their end, and so Marana was born. It is the name of death, and those who know it shall die. Marana urges everything towards death. As for the tall, dark, and warped beings, they are the avatars chosen by Marana, the heralds of death. So that's why Iotha was afraid of the Fatui. They were tall and they wear black. Of course, in my stories, Marana's avatars take many forms. Some beasts, some birds, some Nara, some blight. But stories are just stories. They aren't my memories. Let's Paimon think. For a moment, Emmy, there's so much for us to do. As long as it helps. We must find Ashvata to get a something, then go to Devantaka Mountains to look for Arikan. Is that right? Then we have to find Arapandu in Apam Woods and Aranakin in Gonda Hill. Our names are so difficult. Nara, Emmy, and Paimon, this is for you. When observing, Nara must use this to remember, otherwise Nara memories will get messed up and not be able to form story. An old notebook? Oh, it belongs to Nara Varuna. Maybe its destiny is going under another golden Nara like Nara Emmy. He called it the Aranyaka because its stories of the adventures of the forest with us are Nara, but those stories are lost. Nara Emmy, I hope I'll be of help to you. Really look forward to the festival Utsava. That was... Jesus! That was so much work on my brain to keep up with all those namings. That was so... I was like... Oh, and that's... Okay, so when we learn new songs, they'll go here. Okay, so that's the main one we got to go to, but we need to find Orani, and we need to do that. The Harmony. And then there was a random Y in one of them. I was like, fucking... So as soon as my iron registered that, the only thought in the back of my head was, for fuck's sake, kill me. It was like... Beep-boop, beep-boop, beep-boop. Oh, but isn't the golden Nara? Alas. Ara Patsati is not afraid. Nara Emmy is good Nara. And just like the Nara in the stories, Nara Emmy and Paimon have helped us a lot. Okay, Ara Pasati not afraid. Ara Pasati trust Arama and the grass, leaves and seeds. All say you're a good Nara. Hello Nara Emmy and Paimon. Hello Ara Pasati. Actually I'm bad. No, hello. Nara Emmy is going to help Arana to form a bija, so we will prepare the festival Utsava together. Oh, festival Utsava. Ara Pasati looks strange. Is anything troubling you? Ara Pasati's big brother has not returned to Vanarana. We siblings can't celebrate festival Utsava together if they don't return. I haven't seen Ara Chatora, Arasaka, Arapus, and Arafella in Vanarana for a very long time either. Never seen them after that incident. Very long time. How long is that? Many moons ago, when the seedlings had just sprouted. But they are already big trees, big enough to keep the reign of Aranara. It's 7 Arapacities tall. From seedlings to trees. Wow, that's a really long time. Are your brothers missing, Arapasati? Missing? Is that a type of seed? Oh, so Nara seeds are called missing. Amazing. Nara are amazing. Nara Emi must have many missings. You trying to say I have many kids? That's not what you mean. It means you don't know where they are. Oh, not like that. Arapasati knows where Ara Shitora, Arasaka, Arapus, and Arafilla are. Brothers not missing. They have been training at Vanarana for a long time. Cooking training. Oh, cooking. Paimon gets it. That's something Paimon would be interested in. Paimon's not interested in Emi's cooking training. What's the cooking training exactly? It happened in the last festival Utsava. Nara made lots of food for Aranara to try. So to make food for Nara in return of festival Utsava, Archtora and the others have been taking cooking training. Can't go any longer for this festival. Where's Aranara's food? Delicious food is the common language of all living creatures. It'll be fine. But upper rusty. Since you know where they are, why don't you search for them yourself? The magnificent festival Utsava is about to begin. Arapasati has lots to prepare, no time to search. They left Vanarana for cooking training to prepare for festival Utsava, but they don't know festival Utsava is about to start. Arshitora, Arasaka, Arapus, and Arfali stupid. Then leave it to us. We'll be going to Aram, and find Arano in the forest, prepare the festival anyway. Isn't that right? Yeah, leave it to us. And that's where we'll find all the rest. Arashitora, Arasaka, Arapus, and Arafilla. Arana, Arama, Araja, Arapasati, Arana names, so hard to remember. Paimon, don't say that about Aranara names. You're going to make Aranara sad. Okay, so how do we find them? They used to do cooking training in Vanarana, but they make lots of smoke, so Arapakati kicked them out. Everyone was so scared then. Some Aranara even hibernated. Luckily, Arama was brave and punished the smoke. Arapakati was furious and made them leave. So you should be able to find in the forest by looking for the rising pillars of smoke. So you kick them out. Did I make a mistake? No, not really. Let's get going. Alright, one more thing. If my brother's acting strange, go splat them with the power of Dendro. In the past, they created lots and lots of smoke, filled with the Vanarana with smoke. They were too afraid and ran around everywhere. Sometimes it became as if they would touch strange mushrooms. They got high, got it. But Aranara are spirits of the forest, so they recover and gain a senses by absorbing Dendro. Everyone gets it now. That logic. Emi recovers after eating sweet madame, so Emi must be a sweet madame spirit. Yes, that makes perfect sense. Anyway, let's go. Good luck, Nara, Emi. Good luck, Paimon. I was hoping there'd be like a higher up point, because that's above. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. There's so much to this, holy shit. And let's look for Olnari. Where's this? Let's get that. For a second I thought it auto defaulted to that, so no. Alright, before we get in there, let me change my party setup to include Coley. Oh, it's Nara. I'm sorry that Nara had to see me in such a messy state. Kind Nara, I'm Arashitora, and you are? I'm Emi. And Paimon's Paimon. Nara, Emi, and Paimon. I see. Thank you so much. If fate hadn't brought us together, it would have taken me much longer to recover. How long's a little longer? I'm ashamed to admit something like this happened before, because of bad mushrooms. And Nilopata lotuses in the water bloomed and closed twice before I recovered. Doesn't that take 2 days? Ah, 2 days, I see. So that's what day means. You Nara are really interesting. Are 2 days long and short? What do you think, Emmy? Is it long or short? That's subjective. Time is subjective and meaningless. Yeah, let's not be that bitter. Depends what the time was used for. That's true. 2 whole days of whimpering is very long. 2 whole days of Forest Board's life is very short. Really? So it's very long time. But if you're Ara Shatora, aren't you related to Ara Sati? Nope. But you're Ara Sapati's older brother, right? Oh, how did you know? Ara Sapati is my younger sister. Everyone's confused. Perhaps it's different for them. Let's bring up the speed. Festival happening. Move your ass. Festival Utsava is coming again. What should I do? Haven't had the most important cooking ingredient yet. Festival Utsava should be the best time to prove the greatness of mushroom dishes to Arasaka, Rapus, and Arfila. Yeah, okay, we get it, Paimon. You can't pronounce their names. Where's your brothers? Drifted apart from our paths of training. It's like a river branches into streams. So you were separated. We trained the cook to the supreme delicacy, but they refused to acknowledge mushroom dishes. How could they not see the head mushroom is unmatched? Anyway, we decided to complete our own dishes and compete with each other later. I don't understand. It's the pursuit of delicious food. So where's your head mushroom? Marana has been spreading rapidly. Even the head mushroom's habitat has been taken over. The withering zone. Oh, I hope she's doing okay. The withering claws have probably taken the precious mushrooms there. I'm sure you're aware of how very, very dangerous Marana's territory is. Without the head mushroom, I could only try the strange mushrooms that no Aranara has ever tasted before. And you got high. How embarrassing. Now that Paimon thinks about it, the withering, the Marana, we've dealt with it before, right? Yeah, everybody broke a sweat. Oh, unbelievable. You can fight? Well, it does make sense. Nara Emi could heal me with the power of Lesser Lord Kusanali. Then removing the effects of Marana shouldn't be a problem. Wait, I want to ask Nara Emi to come with me to the head mushroom's habitat. So that was extreme. We did give him our word. Alright, let's go to the cave. I'm only half interested in reading because this is just side quests for the side quest. You know, this is just side things for the thing we're already doing, so we're already working on it. And I also, you know, want to see if I can get this quest done. So I've heard from people that the Dream Nursery quest line is actually super fucking long. And I'm like, okay, I at least want to do as much as possible. If we don't get it done today, I am going to wrap that up off screen as well. I want this to kind of be the last Genshin stream regardless. You know, like the last one before I just do everything else off screen and we wait for 3.1. And I just crack on with everything off screen. Yeah, we're gonna need to deal with this first. Oh shit.
Gotcha. Busted. There is no escape.
That's the easiest withering zone in the game. Holy shit. Now let's pick up that mushroom again. We still be the same without your sweet scent. The mushroom does smell really good. Wait, let's get out of here. Turn to the pot. We weren't running for that long, was we? Like, holy shit. I thought we was running down that cave for that long until we got there. Here we are. Alright, Ara, whichever one you are. So lucky to have met both of you. Smell of fully matured head mushroom, richer than ever. You grew well when Marana took over your habitat. You're amazing. So can we taste it? Of course, putting aside how you helped me, serving the most delicious mushroom dish to Nara again has always been a goal of my cooking training. Oh yeah. At the mushroom, the flavor aroma bursts up the pot. Once it's ready, you serve it. Disappointing or conforming to expectations because it's tasteless. Besides that, it's filled with vitality and too tough to the point of being difficult to chew. Cooking training is finally been completed successfully. What do you think? I'm sure it's the best delicacy to Anara. How should I put this? It's still too early for me to have something like this. Very fragrant mushroom indeed, but its textures and taste don't really suit it. Huh? How could this be? When I served to other Nara before, he said it was good. From before? I served my mushroom dish to a Nara some time ago, and because it was so good, he swallowed it with so much vigor. It should be fine. Nara grows different leaves. The taste of mushroom may not suit old Nara. Speaking of leaves, are Nara not afraid of fire? You look like you were covered in leaves. Of course it's scary. Forest fires sometimes raze entire forests until only barren ground remains. But for my cooking's training, so keeping my fear at bay and controlling the temperature of the flames is also part of training. That's how it is. Anyway, I guess I'm to go back. Ara Passati's waiting for you. Yes, I'll head back to Vanarana immediately. Can't keep my precious sister worrying about me. As for the others, they are in Gadaroville, the woods, and the mountain. Thank you, Golden Nara Emmy, for dazzling like the sun. Aww, and Paimon's quite amazing too. I'll leave my sister's request to you. Why is Paimon only quite amazing? Don't worry about that. Anyway, I know. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I don't know how to repay you for your help you've given me. I decided to give you my supreme delicacy's recipe. Perhaps you'll grow fond of its taste as you age. If his recipe a little, should become pretty good original dish. Oh, okay, so there's the other 3 kids. Oh my god, fine, let's go on this detour. You're nearest to the entrance. Well, I suppose they did say Kandaraville. And what do you fucking guys want? Come on! Friends. I see someone alive in this dump. Hey, call me Lunger, and of the Farok Jardin. Even though technically I'm a Farish the Dot. These are my boys. Minim and Zuri. Very good, very upbeat. As you can see, me and my boys welcome you here. Please help yourself to hot meal. Right, Minim, Zuri? Ms. Lunger, they don't seem very enthusiastic. Don't show me enthusiasm, boys. Welcome, strangers. My apologies. They're from the desert and haven't got used to the rainforest. It's humid and stuffy. You can wring water out of your shirt, pants and bandana. Such a mess after every fight. Probably know why we have 3,000 terms to classify sand and tens of thousands of ways to deal with it. But moisture and plants, I'm out. They make me uncomfortable the whole time, and I feel like I'll never be able to deal with them. That's enough of my nagging. Job comes first, and too much complaining hurts morale. After all, life is life, but business is still business, right? I ran into a bunch of weirdos. Yeah, they are weird. Excuse me, I didn't get your names. Oh, I'm Emmy. It's Paimon, and we're here to, we're passing by. Your ring was worth losing your life for? Depends on what we'll find. Your adventure with such interesting people. Made a gale in the sand. Never blind you. May find what you seek. We didn't mean to interrupt, boss, but it's time to get going. Alright, we've got to run, my friend. Sorry we can't extend our hospitality. Once we part, you're on your own. Without the desert folk watching your back, you'd better keep an eye out for wild beasts. The savage jungle's like the desert. In the desert, when you leave your tribe, you're on your own. You will be an easy prey for hungry beasts. Is that a threat? A threat? Why would I threaten my friends? Just a kind reminder. Who do you think I am? How irritating. Come, Minimum Zero, let's go. Wait, the pot. They're for our new friends. Let's go. That was a weird. So you're gonna get chummy. Oh, we better be careful. Yes, you should be careful. As you both say so. Huh? Hey, you startled me. That's Paimon's line. Speaking of which, little one, who are you? Aranakin isn't little one. Aranakin is Aranakin. You can't listen to those sand grains. They're liars with bad minds who are here for Aranara. Bad minds? Bad minds, bad minds. Wait, Paimon didn't get all that. White Floaty is silly, so White Floaty didn't get it. What? Hey! They're talking about those people from just now. Nara Emmy's smart. That's what Aranakin means. You know our names? Aranakin's smart. When you talked to them, I listened. I heard Nara's name is Emmy, and that yours is Paimon. But Floaty Paimon is silly and doesn't understand Aranakin. Floaty Paimon's like that, it's true. Hey! Paimon's not silly! First, we need to find Zohar Mushroom. Zohar Mushroom is still shiny spots, just like my songs. But to find Zohar Mushrooms, we need Kusava. That's fine. You guys did great. Aranakin can entrust Kusava to you. But my brain is going. I'm sorry, I'm trying. This comes again. Things Paimon can't understand. Kusa 1? What is that? Fatty fruit, bitter fruit, temporary home for Aranara memories. Kusava makes Aranara strong. Mortiyama is feeling sick. Marana is getting bigger. We must go quickly. Wait a second, we don't even know where we're going. Zohar Mushroom. We need Zohar Mushroom to repair Arahoma. We need Arahoma to help Mortiyama be lively again. I know where Zohar Mushroom is. Take you there. Alright, wait for us. Can use the Kusava call upon and repair these mountains. Oh, finally. Oh, do I have to actually pick it up and use it? I do, don't I? Oh, whoops. The bitter fruit of dreams. Well, it's been fun you get this and explore down here. Oh, here, Nara Emi, Frosty Paimon. There's water everywhere. The Zohar Mushroom he mentions, is it really here? Yeah, underwater. Rocks and vine cover him, so he's safe in water. Rocks blessed by Varna Varuna broke apart by themselves. Do you think they're talking about Varka? And they just couldn't say his name, and so Varuna it is? You know, Grandmaster of the Knights of Varonis on a big road trip somewhere right now. So we've protected him, so we need to lower the water. Yeah, we need to lower the water, okay. Kusehan. That was terrible. Fuck you! I was trying. What's this one about? Where's this take me? Oh, nothing too interesting. Do you see Cody just turn like a robot during that because I was trying to spin it back to where I wanted to go anyway. Oh god, and there's something down there as well. Good to know.
Wow, this is so lucky.
Yeah, but Hu Tao's going to remain benched for a little while longer, it seems. Which is fine. I gathered that we was going to need some Dendro influence throughout all of this. And I'd rather it be someone new than just a Traveller with a new attribute. The only reason why I haven't changed her back yet is because also I want to get all the talent tree up, but not talent tree, the constellations for that side of the character unlocked.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's there. What a weird place to leave it. Were they expecting you to... I guess that makes sense. Oh, right, this is here. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
And a trove of potential clues.
Well, the one I picked still worked, so I'm taking it.
Busted.
I don't like this. I've noticed this a lot when I'm exploring. Sometimes the exact position you need to be in to make it trigger isn't consistent. And it makes them annoying to actually open up. Like, just hitting them with Dendro full stop isn't always enough. You have to actually, like, hit them with Dendro in a specific spot. And I'm just not about that. That's not fun to me. I get it's probably just a technical thing and it'll get cleaned up, but it's still like, I want to go try and deal with this if I can. I'm amazed I hit that because I couldn't really see it. But time to quickly get Uta back in. Oh, okay. That's probably someone above us. That someone is trapped by Hilichurls. Okay, I'll waste this. Just be quicker about it.
Gotcha. Shudder.
Is this what you were after? I think it is. So mundane. This is just an ordinary mushroom. Very cunning, very clever. Wasted effort? Is the Zoran mushroom not here? It's an ordinary mushroom. They're more cunning and clever. It probably escaped by now. Mushrooms can run away too. Of course, they don't have roots, but can absorb nutrients in rocks, and they don't have legs, but can run. For they are mushrooms, not plants. But don't fret. Let me ask this fellow. A mushroom speak in whispers. It said it went into a cave that has Marana. Why would they go to a corrupted area or withered zone? Moves too fast and must be stopped. The mushroom can stop Marana, but it won't hold it for long. Get along to save the mushroom. Yes, we must hurry. Oh, right, I need to... Alright, thanks for joining us for a bit, Hutao. Oh, them again. Oh, whoops.
Wow, this is so lucky.
I love how I love Cody's energy. I know, like, I've been like gushing about Cody since like the first stream, but I genuinely adore her. What the fuck are you two up to? Stop! Can't enter. You people again? What are you doing here? Got something important, perhaps? Can't keep coming and answer? It's so suspicious. You can't enter. You can't enter, and that's that. Do you think you could stop me? It's free at least. Pardon my boys. They're not good with words, and I've already made it clear that I'd never threaten friends. Just a warning, that's all. Whatever you want is not in this cave. Unless it's death, everything dies in there, no matter what it is. Try to scare us. We're experiencing all kinds of danger. Why would I try to scare you when I'm elated to see you again? I'm just worried about your safety. We discovered a withering zone inside, and that's why we've drawn a circle at the entrance to warn commoners from wandering in. Where's the circle then? Where's the circle? Tell me now, where is it? You're the boss, and so there is one if you say so. Regardless, my friends, the cave is treacherous and unpredictable. I suggest you leave right now. I'm no commoner. That's what we all thought when we first picked up our sword, until we saw blood for the first time. Alright, and listen to me. Like I said, I warned you at the goodness of my heart. None of you insist, not like you're hiring us to be your bodyguards. Come on, we're out of here. I'm expecting that to be like the double bluff, that they're going to continuously seem suspicious as fuck, and then and then at the end it will turn out they're actually not at all. They did actually have good graces and good intention. I'm here, Nara Emmy and White Floaty. Well, where have you been? Some bad sand grains were here, and they were up to no good, so I didn't want to come out. Are you referring to those Eremite mercenaries? Are you afraid of them? White Floaty, wrong. I'm not afraid. They're weak and strong. Strong to the point of hiding? No. Nara Emmy is only, it says, irritating things. Sorry. And the withering, it's here. I'm showing some strange colours. It's because of the withering. If the Marana, it permeates the water and dances like mist, so you can't drink the water or make the plant sick. Thanks to the mushroom, Marana has withdrawn a little, but Marana is still too much around. Sora Mushroom is not feeling well, in danger. But the place has been affected by the withering. How are we supposed to get close? Look at the old rock over there. Repair it, and the crack in the pond should open big enough and drain the water away. But if we can't drain the water, what's going to do with the withering? Well, I'll worry about that later. Let's just get it open. Okay, it wasn't of anything of immediate interest. Oh, I can see it. I can see the wither at the bottom there. Are you sure that's the mushroom? I doubt it's that symbol. What's over here? Other than fucking explosives. And then the music kicks in. Dun, 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 dun.
Illusion shattered.
He's like, oh shit, it's kicking off. Alright, let's find out how accurate the hunch is that that's the mushroom this time. Oh, maybe. It looks like it. It's sealed. We need to find the stones used to steal. Although it comes easy. Oh, so it was the right way. Why are these two right next to each other like this? What the fuck? You're green. Ow. It's the whole point of this that we're supposed to take care of them in a set order.
Take it easy. Gotcha.
What the fuck? I picked it up.
Take it easy. treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. There is no escape! Crush! Quietly now. Gotcha!
Man, you really don't want to give me the full charge today, don't you? Do you?
Beg for mercy.
33% chance when you only tag one enemy, and I just was not getting it. Yeah.
What do we have here?
I was hoping to land on this. What? Thank you. I was about to fucking say. I was like, what? Why did we land on the corner? It just didn't count it.
What do we have here?
What was that? Oh shit.
Take it easy. Busted. Gotcha.
Yeah, man, nice try, guys. You really stopped me. You really you really stressed me out and put me in the works. And I bet the mushroom's been stolen. Over there. Yeah, in your own time, Paimon. Please. Please, for the love of God, let me advance the dialogue. There we fucking go. Fan grains, follow them. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of explosives. Yeah, no kidding. If I just do this, will it do it itself? Oh my God. Hey! I got the messenger to inform the client as we are leaving now. Those were tough opponents, the Wyverns could not stop them. Arnka and Easton got hurt too, so before they catch up to us. Boss, you know what I said? What are you waiting for? She's here already. More ears, please continue. This is how you treat your friends. I can't get rid of you, can I? Sorry, my friends. We just wanted the Zora mushroom for our client. Just business, nothing personal. Friends? We're not friends. How can you call us that? What do you mean, little one? I already apologise. Let's just let bygones be bygones, okay? You. Seriously, you've proven you're extraordinary by giving Anko and Easton a good thrashing. I admire warriors like you. It's my honour to be your friend, but business is business. I'm sure you understand, right? I hate to break our friendship. It's such a shame to let such boring business get between us friends. Just hand over the mushroom. Take it easy. You're the ones who are cornered in this cave. You want to risk your life for it? Not a problem. I'd rather not see any more people get hurt over a lousy mushroom. The pay's just not worth it. Let's make a deal. Trust a scammer like you. Well, it depends on how much you're willing to pay. I can offer you a lesson. Yeah, you're extorting the wrong people. See, I respect your proposal. Your tenacity is so infuriating. We're deep in the red for this one. Alright, boys, get ready to fight.
Happy to oblige. Shine
Why would I
down.
pay up when I know I'm stronger than all of you? And I don't even have my whole squad out.
Crush.
Well, Well, you picked the wrong person. Mushroom's ours. Impressive. You made those bad sand grains run off and complete a couple of moves. That's Super Fighter Emmy for you. Right to trust you. Nara Emmy is no sand grain, but a mighty seed. Aranakin must sing about it and let everyone in the woods know. Kie kusava kusava. Kusikwana kusehan. Kusiva happy. Aranakin is going to the the forest, meet up with some friends. Must come see us to join the ritual. Oh yeah, and Aragaru is waiting for you too. I'll tell the plants along the way to inform them that you're coming. Be waiting for you in the cave. The moon falls. Will guide you to dead Nara's old home. The walking shroomkin lives there now. Be careful. But I don't mind. Oh, and don't go yet. Aranakin loves to sing and share songs with friends, but Aranakin doesn't know if Nara could hear Aranara's songs. Yeah, we can. We love to sing too. Then Aranakin can give you the song. Please take the song leaf. Alright, so we got a new song, so we can unlock more. Thank you, I'll cherish it. So now we can see. Okay, so we can repair it without having to use this. Because he won't always be with us, so we can repair them on our own. Whoops, that was not what I wanted. Yeah. If we find any on our own, we can repair them ourselves now. Oh my fucking god. We've got so much yet. Oh my god, people weren't kidding when they said it's actually huge. And that wasn't even the one I thought it was. We stumbled upon this one instead. Oh my god. Yeah, that wasn't even the thing. What we saw was something else entirely. Cooking pot of smoke, right? That was the giveaway. Alright, yeah, leaves are rock fucking solid, so I can't just go through them. Except for when they're at the top, in which case they become sort of partially translucent. I don't know if I'm going to get all of this quest done before the stream's over. If I'm going to be honest, this might become an off-screen adventure for me. And I'll just have to keep you updated as time goes on, like what happens. Because I am thinking of wrapping up soon-ish. I wasn't expecting it. I thought Act 2 would be lengthy, get the free. I wasn't expecting it to be this much extra, you know? You know, having extra free side quests on top of it. Plus we need to go get the songs. Plus we still need to get the recipe pieces. Aww. We haven't picked them, so calm down. We're good guys. We're not here to take the things. And we bring them up to speed on everything. Now go to the fucking festival. Oh my god, so you're after something as well. So I know I'm skipping through this, but it's not that. Holy shit, please. You know, like, holy. I want to have happiness too, sure. Let's go get your... Go to the fucking thing. I'm just like mashing dialogue, like, move, you bitch, move! Go to the festival! Oh, we need to be careful. Tainari's going to be around here. I can see him, actually. Then let's not go that way. So I don't want to start that story quest up properly. Well, then I'll do that off. We want a certain thing. We need a certain thing for a friend. Just fucking get it. Get the thing, please. At least we know what it is. And now we got embarrassed because the white block was sugar. And he laughed at us for it. Like a meanie by beanie. Oh my... Really? That's too steep?
Yeah.
Come on! Should I touch the... No, I'll be me. I'll be nice. I have 180 odd sugar. Oh my fuck! Did you see that? Did you see that? We were floating for a second there. We just T-posed above the thing's head. Oh my! It's something to trick me, did right? Just try it yourself. It's just fucking sugar. I'll go to the festival. Imagine if I read all that. It was exquisite. Yeah, dish is quite happy. I need water. And they put way too much sugar in. As long as you're happy. I should have said I need water again. I need water. It's like Bear Grylls from that one survival game. Oh, we're getting new recipes out of this, I suppose. Okay, that should be at least lower below us, so it should be easiest to spot. And there's another fucking side quest to pick up along the way. I mean, I'll at least pick up every side quest we pass by. Just so then when I'm off screen, I don't have to find them again.
Gonna set us back a long way. Quietly now.
Oh, you're part of the main side quest.
Take it easy.
The main part of the side quest. Gotta brave Nara, yes. The Positive Festival, up and words for Nara. Yeah, we're here for that. So, you're there. You're here to do it. You got shit to do. We got to do that first. This is... So that's convenient that the side quest is near the main part of the side quest, so it's not as difficult to find them. Play the slice of Valuka in 2 pieces. Be too powerful. Right, both wrong. High above. I'll Pandu tell you. We'll go there later. Let's help this fuck. But they need to give up then. Please, enemies, you're way too far away. You've got nothing to achieve. Please. Please, I'm nowhere near you. Give it the fuck up. Thank you. And it's going to be, hey, and he's doing something. We just eat the fucking soup. Great Ara Muhakunda, what are the Nara doing? Why are you drinking my soup? I was working very hard on that. It was Paimon. You drank it, my soup is gone. Yes, we'll make a new one. I imagine that's what's going to be next. And we bring him up to the speed of the event so far. And I'm sorry if this is really interesting for you guys, or like, whatnot, if you're watching this and you're like, no, he's skipping all the... there's so fucking much to this quest, I just want to get a move on a little bit. I want to get to the exploring, that's my priority. Like, the main Archon Quest and the exploring. They're my main things, my main points of interest, and I've got them, so... That bird was just sitting in its bloody mouth. I saw that. Of course, there's no easy way back up there. I wish these side quests were in a little bit better locations, gonna be honest. I get that this part of the point is that you have to find them, but holy shit, they're in awkward spots. We'll have to get that though. I can see that glow. Oh, and that's a mushroom. I thought that was a Sealy. I'm back. No, I didn't want to click on that. No, no, please. What's next? Then we make the pot, and then you'll get a recipe out of it, and it's not going to taste that good. Yep, no flavour. The soup and the condiments are just too plain. Too healthy for me, I think. Everything's better with salt and pepper. You're gonna be fine. I'll go. What was the thing we... Oh, God. So I might as well do this while we're here. I'm like, which one of this fucking quest list is it? There's so much to do. I haven't even done my dailies.
Yeah. Gotcha.
But I think that's the main thing. I've been talking about it to some people, like off stream with Genshin, just to talk about something whilst we're heading over. I have found, and this is a good thing to an extent, I have found Sumeru to be extremely overwhelming with its content. I know it's also partially because, you know, live streaming and whatnot, so I'm having to focus on more things, and it's like a very gargantuan expansion, but I have still found a lot of it very fucking hard to keep up with, if I'm honest. Oh, can we do this yet? No, we can't. That's not the song we got. We only got to repair things song. And so, to be honest, doing more of it off stream, where I can just work at it piece by piece in my own time, is probably going to be for the best. Because it does feel like everything I do, there's another thing beyond it, if that makes sense. There's another step beyond that, and I'm like, oh, for fuck, please. How do we... Is there an easy way to get up there? I just thought running over here like this. There's got to be an easier way down to it. Oh, literally right next to the warp. Got it. Yeah, I noticed this, though. When it rains, the water lowers here. So we're going to finally unlock this, maybe? Holy shit. That's a cool effect. No, that is the Varunastra. But the Varuna contraption is a deeper place. I'm in the route. Underestimated. Yada yada. Black rain, black mud. Help me out. Pony, outsmart yourself yet again. Come on, we're here for Sumeru, yada yada. Yeah, let's help you do this fucking thing. And whatever side arc we got for you. Emmy's smarter than Paimon, yeah, I call that. Thank you. Ruin guards. So we got enemies to deal with. I think some of these plants reset after a while, because I did spend a lot of time around here and absolutely did open all of these up. So I think some of these do reset when you go too far away, or in general aren't around them. Because there was a puzzle where there were 7 specific spots that needed to be interacted with to open up a chest elsewhere, and it required me going around to all these spots, and I absolutely did turn them all on to get everywhere here.
Quietly now. Beg for mercy.
Jesus, I thought I'd completely missed it then. I thought depth perception completely veiled me.
Shudder.
Well, some of them are still there. They're still there. And this one's active. This one's not glowing.
Gotcha. Beg for mercy. Crush.
Let's get you first and circle rounds.
Busted. Gotcha. Shudder. There is no escape.
Please, please stop freezing. Please fucking let me get out of here. This rain's gonna be fucking killer.
Quietly. Illusion shattered.
Yeah, fuck you, you piece of shit. The one time I don't have Hu Tao with me.
What do we have here?
Saying that, I'm in the agreement with most people. Freeze, although it's annoying in this game, isn't the most annoying thing in the world. And bubble is. The bubble status condition is the worst thing in the world. That's so irritating. So you just got to mash buttons to get out. And it just takes forever. And you can be put straight back into it the very fucking second you get out of it. And it's just, ugh. You can be at it for a while sometimes and still be worn dry. And still not be safe. Alright, now we're going to probably turn this off so we can actually go in. Which will help us out because there's not only a primo, but there's a domain in there that we haven't opened up that I'd like to do. Paimon, I don't think Paimon's in focus on the camera the way she's supposed to be. Because it seemed like the camera just zoomed in past her then. And it probably has to keep raining for the sake of the quest to work for that bit. Which, to be fair, on our travels in Sumeru on day 1, we did have a number of points where it would like force the weather to change when we were standing there, so it makes sense. Ruka Tavata, turn Vara's power. Like that? Yes. I was like, is it the pointy end or the branch end that needs to be facing it? Chance it can fail, yada yada. But it won't because it's a fucking stupid side quest. Don't you worry. I just want to get all of these guys sent back at least, and then I'll wrap. It's just I am conscious of time and I haven't got much of it left today. Tomorrow will also be slightly shorter as well, because I don't want to jump straight back into 8-hour streams, you know? And I'm also working tomorrow evening, so I don't want it to be too big anyway. Jesus Christ, how many fucking new quests? Oh, I need to head all into these locations. Oh my god, it keeps going. This is absurd. That's what that warning is. Yeah, that's what that fucking warning is. This is absurd. Why? I think I've got to call it. You know, I know I was just saying I want to get these active, but I think I've got to call it. There's so goddamn much to do. And it feels like we're really not making any progress, even when it feels like I'm desperately trying to get progress. Because that's even tied to that. That's tied to event. Like, when do I just say, okay, enough's enough, I'm going to do this in my spare time? Because we're going to be here forever. And I think I am going to call it here. Which I know might be a little bit, like, frustrating if you were hoping I would cover the whole thing. But I do have to be reasonable with myself and the stream for getting through this. I will do this in my spare time, because this side quest is so... I understand why people were memeing on it on Twitter so much, that it's, like, extremely fucking long. Because it is. It does just keep going. Tomorrow will be more Soul Hackers 2. We're going to get back to the soul hackering adventure of Ringo, our little gremlin sci-fi dork, for tomorrow and the following day, which will lead us to Thursday, and then on Friday, sorry, my brain fried for a complete second there, it will be Resident Evil Steel playthrough. So until then, thank you so much for watching as always, and I'll see you next time.